Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet to grow old? Where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Or somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day. Then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogy. Hello, everybody. Happy pulling day. I know it's the last day, and we are supposed to be getting Caleb tonight, and also reading all of his chapters. So expect the stream to be about like maybe 5 to 6 hours. That's if only if I don't get distracted, you know? And it's okay to distract me, because if we're talking about theories or like, hi Lena. Yep, I know, but like I had to make sure I had enough, because I'm using most of my diamonds for this pull. So so that's why I'm doing it. Now it's time to get into the main event. Hopefully the volume's not too bad. And here we go. I'm so excited, I swear. It's gonna take so long, but you know, it's bound to happen. And I already collected everything we needed. Alright. Also, I wanted to watch the new trailer that dropped last night first, just so that we can calm myself down, because I'm too excited. Because I really want Caleb to come home in less than 100 pulls. I've been praying to all the gacha gods, believe me. But just to calm down a bit, let's watch the new Silas birthday banner.
With me.
Alright. Time to switch over to video react. And let's begin. So it's just like Raphael's birthday. And I should have known that this trailer was dropping last night.
Looks like the road doesn't end. Scared.
Because for some reason, I fell asleep like 30 minutes before the trailer dropped. And I was so upset with myself. And I was like, this is Akira.
Miss me already? Let's be honest, it hasn't been that long. This midnight promise was you being the first thing I see on my birthday. Yes, it was an unexpected birthday.
It looks so good.
I like it.
It looks so good.
Are you actually searching? If I wanted to hide it, I wouldn't have it on me. I'll help you find it if you want it. Want some fireworks?
Maybe. Kiss the helmet.
My return gift.
And I really want to know what it says on the back of his jacket, because all I was able to read was evil. But I think it actually said devil. But we won't know until we actually get the outfit. And believe me, when I will be getting this outfit. I just need to see what's on the back of his jacket. Much clearer.
Miss me already? Let's be honest.
No, go back.
Let's.
He's too fast.
Miss me already?
Fudge. We won't know till like the outfit. I have the outfit. Okay. I think it says devil fiends or evil something.
Miss me already?
It's too big. It's too fast. He's too fast. But it's not important. But yeah, let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can remove as much like stuff that we don't need, because apparently the Kindles are too strong for. I mean, Caleb is a lot, and I heard that his Kindle, like if you get his card, is going to make the a game crash. So if that happens, I apologize now in advance. I have to apologize in advance. I won't be able to upload Caleb's like pulls due to the fact that if the game crashes, okay? That's if the game crashes, I can't upload my pulls onto YouTube or the tube of you. But if we're a clear sail from beginning to end, we're safe. I will literally post the pulls the day after, which is Saturday. Because it won't take me long to get the video. I mean, it's gonna be about 6 hours of video to get through, but that's regardless. But also make sure that you have your Caleb light sticks or any kind of summoning ritual. I already prayed. I already sent my prayers to the gotcha gods. But if you want to send me luck, I will really take it. Thank you for the luck. Because here we go. Alright, first 10 pull. Alright, nope. Alright, 20. Nope. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, come on, come home, Caleb. Alright, let's try this. %. That's good. That is good. We are going to... Like, but what does YouTube say? What does YouTube say? YouTube doesn't say anything. Darn. Come on, Caleb, come home! Come home! Alright, 30. No? And I do plan on pulling 150 times, regardless, if he comes home or not. Like, I do want him to come home. Okay, so let's see. Let's ask 8-Ball. Will Caleb come home in 100 volts? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, 8-Ball. Okay, 40. Nope. $50? This music's really loud, so I can't tell. No? Come on, Caleb, come home in this 10 pull. 60. No? Why would you do this to me, Caleb? Why? Thank you, Raven. Okay, so let's try this. One at a time. Nope. Alright, that's 61, 62. Nope. 63. Nope. 64. What? Caleb, what are you doing? Come home, please. 65. What? I'm so... Caleb, what did I do to piss you off? I'm so sorry. Okay, 66. No! What did I do to piss him off? I pissed off Caleb! I'm so sorry! I should not have watched the Sexy Dragon Man's trailer first. I apologize. I should have been on you first. $67. Woo! 67 pulls! No! I got cock blocked! No! I got cock blocked by the fish. What the heck? Why? What did I do? Caleb, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry, Caleb. Okay. Okay. 77. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scream. Woo! Caleb took pity on me. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please. Please don't crash. We're doing good. Come on. Come home. You're here already. Please. Please. Ah! Come home. Yes. Woo! Okay. Calm down. Okay. Keep going. 5, 6. Please hold the double. 8, 9. Alright. Please come home. Alright. 88. Okay. Nope. $80, 99? 99? 99? Nope. Come on. All right. 100. 100. Please. Please let it be. No. 8-ball lied. Okay. 117. Nope. Caleb, please come home. Baby boy, I love you. My apple of my eye. Please come home. Okay, this is 27. Baby boy, come home, please. Okay. Nope. Please be it. No? Okay, I just need one more to make 13. Come home, please? Please? Please come home? Come home, please? Caleb? No. Alright, 140. Please be him. Please. Please be Caleb. Please be Caleb. Please be Caleb. Please. Please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raphael! Stop it! This is not... I get you're the jealous type, but you gotta stop. Please be a double. Raphael! What? Alright, this is the last pull. Because he sent me into hard pity. There's nothing I can do. Caleb, please. I love my apple of my eye, please. No, he sent me to the crate. Why would he do this to me? I'm sorry. What did I do to piss you off? Is it because I like the other Gaga first? I'm sorry. I downloaded the game because of you, though. Why do you have to be so mean? Caleb, why were you so mean?
It's good that you're back just in time for a reminder. It's time to start working.
Thank you.
If you're thinking about heading to the training grounds later, I'll join you once you're done. Don't worry. Pumpkin Magus won't be causing any trouble. I think the night sky will be beautiful tonight. Let's finish our work quickly and go for a walk after. That's fine. We can go for a walk first and then work.
Man, I don't know how to react. He made me cry. He sent me into super hard pity and also didn't come home. So now I gotta get him in the crate. I wanted to save the crate for the next banner, but he had to do this to me. He just had to do this. It's official, I now have both cards. And I think I crashed again. Please don't. It is official, now I have his cards, both of them. Okay, so Caleb sent me to Heart Pity. I got Raphael, and now I have a crate. I had to get him in the crate. So that was very mean of Caleb. But at least for the next banner, actually, for Silas's banner, he's guaranteed. That's cool. Silas is guaranteed, I swear. Oh, I hope he comes home in 20 pulls. Please, 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 please. Please come home in 20.
Time to let the books at home see the light of day.
Yeah. But yeah, Caleb sent me into hard pity. I lost the 50-50 twice to Raphael. I mean, what can I say? He's a jealous fishy. He claimed me as his. I don't mind, but it has to be on his account, not on my main. My main account is for Silas, Zane, and Caleb.
You seem a little out of it.
And it's now time to change outfits. Oh. Well, at least Silas will be coming home early for you, I guess.
These ghosts and their hatred and despair. It's tiresome, honestly.
Oh.
My model kit's parts are mixed up at home. Organizing them is kind of troublesome. You use my evol more conveniently than I do.
Oh. Well, I'm not pulling anymore, so if I wanted to R1, I can't. So, now, I guess, at least Silas is gonna be guaranteed for his birthday. That's a plus. For me, at least. I'm happy. It's just a matter of time when he comes
We really
home,
do
though.
have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
Now, I expect you to dress like this, good sir, every other day, please. Because I'm getting sick and tired of the other outfits. You don't even wear your other myth outfits. I always catch you in, like, that's... No offense, I don't mind it. I'm always catching you in your pajamas, always catching you in your outfit from the main story. I keep catching you
Standing
in
there so
like
long without saying a
your
word or
battle
moving.
gear, but never
Training
this.
your ability to
Never your
focus.
myth outfits. Oh, well, it's good that you have enough diamonds. Okay, let's see how many diamonds I have left. Yeah, I have enough for... I have enough. And since we're getting like 20 free pulls anyway, so it's gonna be like 20... I might just have to spend just 50 diamonds, that's it. And I do plan on celebrating Silas's birthday, obviously. I'm gonna be doing a really late stream though, so for those who are dormilons, I do like the VOD will be the VOD will be available for you guys to watch, but I'll be starting at around midnight my time, which is really late for everybody else next Friday. Because Silas's birthday, I'm gonna be doing a countdown to his birthday, and since his birthday is on Saturday, next Friday's stream is going to start later than normal.
Since you have some free time, we can revisit the plans we put on the back burner.
Oh yeah, I can't even change MC's hair in this. There's no point in doing the bug. Alright. Time to upgrade as high as we can get. Or maybe not. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. We are not upgrading. No, I do not want to crash. And like always, this is going to be took from the VOD and brought onto YouTube later. So, that being said, let me do the intro. Hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're going to be reading another round of Love and Deep Space. Today we're going to be reading Caleb's third myth card, Yin Yang Thundering. And as the synopsis says, found by the Nether, the way is lost. Hold the run water. Hold run the water. Longing remains. Okay, with that being said, let's begin in 3. Oop. Sorry about that. I forgot to put streaming mode on my tablet. Alright, let's begin. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day beyond the mortal realm, where the living may realm, the night is calm by ever realm, where ghosts run, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus, the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Twilight smooths the skies, others the skies. Clouds swell at the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
A small shrine. Worn doors burst open. A man collapsed into the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a waving lamp. The flickering lights make their faces twist and shift into shadow.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Cornered with... Hi, Moon! It's been a while. Well, I welcome you to the reading of Caleb's myth. We just started. And we'll be taking several breaks if we need. Cornered with no means of escape, he falls to his knees and begs his hand no, his head against the wall or floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I don't need wealth.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
Ooh.
The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
Oh, that sounds like us. The shadows vanish, and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against the pillar. The dim lamp flares, and the cyan flames burn. Another light up, and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something is walking or descending, striding towards the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
Oh. A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
I don't know what that voice directing was for the ghost, but that was They tried their best. I mean, if the point was to sound like they're dying, they kind of got... The scent of lotus. Albine, peculiar. Permeate the air. The faint light reveals the face of the statue structure. Statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it keeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float towards him, towards the man. In this world, who can share those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure, Kitty. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No, I'd never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in his eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No! No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassel beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow.
Make me.
He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
God damn it, Caleb, you sound so sexy.
Ah!
All right. Let's deal with the ghosts. The ghost attempted to flee, but I leap and summon the Soul Guide bell. It tolls, resounds. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Call to Caleb. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into the depths. I give the man one on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Nether falls. The mountain shifts as a shadowy forest with glowing blossom materializes. Okay. Mwah. Thank you, Moon, for coming. And don't forget, like, you can always watch the VOD whenever you want. It's going to be available, and it will be up on YouTube as well. Mountain shifts as a shadowy forest with glowing blossom materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether Realm. The ghost struggles to crawl. Then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. If it's glitching like this, or well, glitching might be the wrong word. Buffering? We got a Kindle coming up. It's disgusting. You almost ruined the flowers we raised.
Welcome to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Be quiet. I'll send you off now.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Ooh, damn. Ooh, the crazy eyes look great.
Yin and yang and chaos. The gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
He's huge. What did it say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Patience.
Thank you,
The
Raven.
power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The franken is lovely, but I still like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
And yours. I'm yours, and you're mine. I can do whatever I want with you.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Oh. Oh.
You've reached your limit,
Maybe.
but I'll give you more than this.
Oh. Damn. Who said I couldn't take it? Fudge. Oh my god.
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Oh my god. The back shots. They really love each other. Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
I don't know. Oh! 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 Did anybody see that? He literally just went on top of her. They got freaky deaky in the freaking pond. With the rising sun and the warm, waning moon, the world turns into an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. With the mortal realm drifting without a ruler, the nether realm was held in a grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they preside over the depths, wandering the depths, wardens of the departed souls, and scorched of the man's-eating ghost that ravages the land. From their domain in the lightless nether wall, they walk to the veil between the two realms, revealing revered by the living as the Lord of the Nether Realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I have forgotten when I first came to the Nether Falls, or why I became the Lord of the Nether Realm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing. I must remain by Caleb's side forever. If he was to rule the Nether Realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years, I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish for our time together to never end. All that noise. The sound became clear, and I opened my eyes. The garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? I walk past the stone screen. I walked past the stone screen, depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence with withers in midair. Several claws reach out. Caleb sat on the throne made of bestial bones. His chin resting in his hands as he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the Northern Mountain, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind had fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it moves vicious. It's more vicious than the rest. I want to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws lunge towards Caleb. He claws the finger. He curls his fingers into fingers of the red as his right hand. Or golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Oh, damn. He's ruthless. Another petal floats towards me before increasing in size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb?
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings around his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw the nether steel near his throne, the ghost is reduced into ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind the stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens actually broke the seal on its chains. You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I asked my question, I discreetly signaled to the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
Though he has no intention of telling me his objective, I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception, but it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back sooner. Mount Dingshu stands on the edge of the Netherfall. Its peaks hold the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this structure world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
Soft voice, reminiscent of mosquito buzzing, drifts out from under the throne. The nether wardens have crept out from their hiding places. They clumsily bowed. Stone tags hung from their waists, and I note the names on that are carved into them: 79, 29, and 55. I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The nether wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as nether wardens, they're actually the souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in the Netherfalls. Until their souls become strong enough to reincarnate, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then
Or when it entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The death caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved. No reincarnation is possible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean soul of these nether wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So, he uses soul beads to create a lotus blue pound. It will help with my cultivations and feed me when hunger strikes.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
The memory is lost in a haze, but I can't still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm, and you're my sister, my equal. That means you're its ruler as well.
I mean,
what else could you possibly be?
we could have been his wife, beloved, his lover, any of those. But sister. I mean, I have nothing against it. But, you know, I'm okay with the OG translation of this game. I often wonder what happened in the memory I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb is at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been to insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I could stay away from those those edible nether wardens. Past the gate between the two realms, the Nether Falls night dissolves into the cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down bare black branches. The wind's shriek reaches every corner of the street. Spirits scrape. Spirits scrap. Grip. Flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk robes. Humans move towards the morning mournful chants. Their faces wrapped in corpse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate two more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in the Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if they continue.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with two caskets. The inconsolable mourning family weeps. I float to an old camper. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rant. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the Lord of the Netherrealm oversees the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for two reasons: to restore my strength and because they are always a nuisance. Yet other times people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old soul master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul sending rites end. What? The crowd doesn't disappear. Disperse. They surge towards the spirit master's silk charms, since they want to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noses and bows to her as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about the old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chains are pleasant, or chants. Her ritual chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The ones about Caleb fighting against hundreds of ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Netherrealm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. He keeps So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about it already.
then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the nether realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the nether realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but she speaks it. But as she speaks, it Bestal's eyes, bestial eyes, seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze are dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet, it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how those tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charm have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm. Though humans want one little charm, though, is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Dying, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offering and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and I spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. The blades rise high with a murderous intent. Spill from their Wilder's grasp. At the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control, strikes between me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding! It clatters the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent. Then there's several crisp, crackling sounds. The first source of the suspended blade is as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from the two sets of bones being clearly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the streets.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified, humans scatter. Shop stalls, shops slam their doors as the lotus's petals lazily float upward. That lotus and the scent. Caleb? I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petals return to and bind my wrist or my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petals brush against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? His fingers shift, and the hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister, who has beautiful eyes, should only look at beautiful things.
Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he soothes my hair, one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal's realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Caleb once told me that yin and yang continuous cons- constitute. Okay. Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blur, they mix and taint each other. Calamity increases as it results. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think these ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With the wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispel the barrier that protects Willing Village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to place the plant the Nether Falls lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root, the blooms they can create barriers. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside of this location. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arms emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpened the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Not necessarily. What you say is correct. Mortals will only be in a state of turmoil. 2 humans, or even 2 gods, won't change the world's laws. Humans are greedy. You kill a few ghosts, and suddenly they want to save you, saving them from everything. Hulking, I cling to his arm. The real reason you hunt ghosts is for my sake. These mortals are nothing.
Your jealousy is remarkable.
Oh. I was the jealous one. I should have chose the first one. It's kinder if I chose the first one. But nothing I can do now. The energy from Caleb's... I'm sorry. The energy from the ghost have made his hand rough. He traces it, my braid, and his fingers brush against my nape. Then my stomach started to... Caleb lifts me, and I see the water's ripples. The moonlight and the ghosts hide in this mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my finger in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
He catches a fallen petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. The shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petals cut through the water like moonlight to slit the ghost's throat. Wow. I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it scoured.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in the wild. Hyphenizing manner. Haphazard manner, which always made me cover in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones...
A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunged towards us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
His power flows through my fingers and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Well, I like the color cyan. Cyan.
All right.
His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghosts rushing towards us. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appear in the mortal realm back then. The old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I never seen blue skies before. His arms slightly tighten around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see. Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then, though Nether Falls flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore? So I'll be like you?
Correct. I'll free you from your suffering.
As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappear, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments, then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about. The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Alright, on to chapter 3. And after we're done with this chapter, we're going to take a break. Only gonna take like maybe 5 minutes. So that everybody can probably go to the bathroom or get some water or some snacks. That night, Caleb and I purge every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses in the Nether Falls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the absence of their power, abundance of their power. But within 2 days, That insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurt so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow consumed into it, a hollow chasm into my soul. Anything. I would give anything if only it would satisfy me.
My lord!
Huh? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
Oh no! My poor babies! A creature weakly twitches in my hand, and I look 5'5" dangles from my hand and stares at me. And on his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5'5".
What happened?
Caleb! Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5'5" and throws him towards the other wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what happened to me. My words frantically tumbled out. Guilt and fear crashed into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensified my guilt. Clumsily, wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and the mortals. My confusion spills out into a tremble. Broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me. And only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a savage, into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me? In a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tightens around me. He speaks more softly.
You're... Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hands glide down my back. Full spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you, but it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover. Be a good girl and wait for me.
A few days later, Caleb returned with heavy hauls of soul beads. Though he stayed long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my stomach began to slowly return. My strength slowly began to return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparks a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so, I began to frequent the bank of the river of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation Dais. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotus didn't move with them. It's the perfect opportunity for the ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Are parents any good? I still died in the end.
They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to the ghost? Three days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed, and he still has yet to return to Netherfall. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Night's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates the grim wedding procession on the mountain's path. Four gaunt barriers, bears. Four gaunt barriers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobs and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. I lift the curtain. There's a bride. Her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Don't cry unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be alright. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave a single signal at her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded onto a small boat which drifts into the cavernous depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to the ghost coil like a sleeping beast, staring silently into the shadows. Wrapped in scorching layers of silk, a ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the suffocating veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for my marriage, if it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of a fate to deserve worse. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind travels to the cave's corner to another. The world beyond the sedan curtains is breathtaking or brightening, and firelight dance on the river as footsteps approach and stops at the shore. Should I sob dramatically, pretend to faint? What would be more convincing? Is this really Caleb? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb? Why are you? I recall the bride's words. No, this must be a ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. Are you sure about that? By the way, I already know what's gonna happen. I kind of, because of spoilers. Thank you, Scarlet. I know what's gonna happen. But if the ghost picks Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when dragging a dagger, even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment prickles at my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. If it can read my heart, if it can read the heart of mortals, then of course it could sense mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me. I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. His body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries.
You want to marry me?
Alright. Save. Save. Sorry, don't judge me. This is something I've been waiting for. It's chef's kiss. I've been waiting for that question. Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight, and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
So that's where the came from, the trailer. Interesting. I study myself, despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words from his face still makes my heart flutter. Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the caverns to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us. Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I dropped a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. Oh, that's a red outfit. Looks so good. The cavern have been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stone's arches carved with overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the wall. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I slow my step, and he matches my pace without saying a word. Then I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist. He studies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod, but out of the corner of my eyes, I see him turning. Okay, let me just remove this. I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turning the crushed bones beneath his feet into clusters of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. Reminds me of the Fae. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern have been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silks drape across the ground, and candles carved into long and fang bathe the space in warm, bright light. So basically
I'm
a
not well-versed in
dragon
mortal
and a
weddings,
phoenix.
so I prepared what I could. If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost stings his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of the red wedding ribbon and places it on my hand. He holds the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads around through the air. A dangerous lure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst a candlelight and swaying flowers shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb as well? Oh. Girl, run! If you're having doubts, run! Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer. Taking my hand, he lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
Oh. Oh. This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I tried to come up with a distraction. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night.
Oh.
Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
He's saying he's not knowledgeable of mortal customs, that he's carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with faint affection as I quickly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I don't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul bead is delicious. This is better. Once he's lowered his guard and attack, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What's he doing?
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
Okay. Huh? Okay. He wanted to eat me and take advantage of the situation. What remains of my patience dissipates, and spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I tried to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
Oh my lord! I can't! This man! I can't with this man. I can't! He's too much!
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Okay. He figured out that I'm not a bride the village sacrificed. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I struggle quietly against his restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then.
Sorry for the evil laugh. I already know what's gonna happen.
Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers. Jesus Christ.
What will you do next?
The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. Even if it costs me my life, your vitality ends today. Villainy ends today.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gather is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrapping around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in a fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Caleb! Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Our lips touch, and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me the whole time. All right, time for a 5-minute break.
You haven't asked me to keep you company for a while. What do you want to do?
We're going to study.
After you're done studying, should I help you deal with the questions you got wrong?
All right, we're going to study for about 5 minutes. It's a 5-minute break. Go to the potties or get some snacks, get some water. Enjoy like your 5-minute break. I too am going to go do all that I just said. So I will see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. So I got some more water. And I also got myself a snack. I found some pretzels. So if you hear me munching away, I apologize. Because I couldn't find any quieter snacks. But yeah, if you hear any like sounds like this, I apologize. I forgot to buy some beef jerky.
Feel like your head's getting heavier?
Mm-hmm. Of course, all the time.
It's probably because there's more wisdom in it now.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Why are you hesitating? If you're not gonna come to me, then I'll just come to you.
That's not a bad idea. Right? Back to... thing. Also, since again, I already know what's going to happen, I suggest for those who are in the audience to probably come back in about 10 to 15 minutes if you are under the age of 18. This is supposed to be a family-friendly-ish channel, so you'll hear me cursing every once in a while and making some jokes about stuff. But we're going to see or hear and read some very explicit stuff. So, for those who have sensitive ears, mute, I suppose. So here goes. And for those who are on the VOD, skip forward. Caleb? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
He leans down for another kiss in an intoxicating entanglement of our lips. Entanglement. Our lips touch as our teeth graze my tongues. As his teeth graze my tongue. Jesus Christ. spiritual power is akin to cold spring water. At first, okay. His spiritual power is akin to cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into smoldering flames that gently embrace me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Oh. No. As I relax, a new kind of dizziness forms. Dizzy warmth takes over me. I cling to his shoulders with an instincts of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains bellow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this, but doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable. If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
I'm so sorry. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times, it feels like sinking into a soft cloud. At others, like drifting through a gentle stream. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm giggling so much. His hair cascades and it tangles with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though the lotus seeds is sinking into a pool and taking root. Oh god! Shit. Oh my god! Doing stuff. It sprouts and it... Oh, this is some poetic shit. This is some poetic stuff. Okay, it's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking a root. It sprouts and the current spirals through every part of it. Two visible flower blooms from a nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. They came together. Some poetry right here. They got away with a lot. In the cavern's darkness, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky thread. And here we go. The walls erupt. No, or the walls explode. And the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief! dare you steal my bride? She's mine. Mine!
I wonder how Caleb's going to interact with this.
She belongs to me.
Oh. Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His contraction isn't wavering. Concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. The claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurs from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twisting the weapon and pulling out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together as it shifts pace, and I saw a blushy bluish green light when it healed. I turned towards Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
I'm sorry, what? The cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
Oh.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
Oh my god. It laughed hustilely, hysterically, and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death.
It escaped from Mount Dingshu? Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Cold, hollow wind envelops the cavern in an illusionary purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It regenerates again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, buried into a dark stake that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignites with vivid azure, and violence slips in. What is it? Within the sea of blue flames, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the surface, shifting light. Caleb? Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was a ghost? Also a ghost. What happened at Mount Dingshu? But the monstrous aura curled around Caleb, and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gave way, mangled corpses appear. We retreated into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies of burials. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghosts permeated.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Ah!
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart yet. Old doubt rises again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. I lied to clumsily to fool him. Caleb only let out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Being separated from you?
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart. Then another thought appeared. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilized the yin and yang. But why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words, it seems to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Soon after Caleb left, a gust of sweeps through the area. Dirt rises, and the scent of incense disperses with the spiritual script. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into a sheet to cover the bride's remains. Then, a glimmer of light blue flickers across my vision. A dragonfly? The transparent wings stir the mist like ripples on water's surface. The chimes from the old bronze bell drifts. Is that old spirit master here?
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how the elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend, and this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
You must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady, and she bends down, her fingertips stained in the sin bark. Tracing the bones inside the basket.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
Caleb and I oversee the dead and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you. When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
It's all right. Ah, yes. You never finished the tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world. So I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Of course he wouldn't be alive now if he's alive thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
A mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in the scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist started to twist. It seemingly clawed at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decree. Esperion's reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Yet no one remembers him. Despite their praises and reverence, you're the only one who remembers him now. And saving the world shouldn't have been a burden only burden one person to carry. He chose that path, but it doesn't mean anyone had the right to have such expectations. Behind her mask, her gaze reveals a strange mixture of emotions, resignation, and a hint of irritation.
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Honesty is the best quality. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
A strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim it at her chest. An illusion?
Who are you speaking to?
I think I saw that old spirit master from Willing Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explained what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There's so many soul beads. The amount of in Caleb's hands make my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
Okay, now on to chapter 5. The next day, we followed the river to leave the mountain, but Caleb didn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Netherfall. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think. I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale the old spirit master told me came to mind. Caleb, have you heard of the Hesperion Rich?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift through the river bank. Caleb gathers a few shaped sharps, shaped them into Caleb gathered a few, shaped them into a small glowing lantern, and placed them in my hand.
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Netherfalls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
My eyes widen, and he tapped my hand.
They're ancient, so
Go
they
ahead.
lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperion Ridge. There must be a reason why the Spirit Master told me this story. What she wanted to reveal, it involves the Hesperion Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case. But you must promise me. Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Okay. Hmm? This is the Hesperion Reach, a ghost town? Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperion Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Both stroll under the sun as they move between the home and shops. There are many of them, yet I can sense a uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. The Hesperion Reach's ghost looks stronger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
Oh. The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and withers.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
What the fuck? I don't need them. Tongues that can only carelessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
Oh, damn. He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Why am I not surprised? It doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising to his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Before we arrive, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're intimidated how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a symmetric charm, simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from the old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze is slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. And so we settled down in the Hesperion Reach for a time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with an utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
But once I mentioned the spirit master from the tale, I heard every ghost face tale. They run soon after each piques my curiosity. At least one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
I wasn't asking. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. Their air is still. Even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps cracking on the tall grass break the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift my hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruins palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. It's the same one from before. It flits forward and hovers midair, as if waiting for me to follow. It lands on the tall, broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Let me finish chewing. I look towards the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other hand.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised string figure holding it aloft. Striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke rolls around the altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colorful ribbons stream through the ornate Banus beast head mask, rippling with his movements like clouds flowing through trails flowing through a distant deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gaze rise towards the heavens, and the figures who shines like the sun. Caleb? No, this is the Hesperian Reach in the past, and he's the spirit master at in the tail. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. It was Caleb. The spirit master had removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure, that's the Empeton. Give me a second, I'll get this word. I don't know this word, but I'm gonna skip it. A purity seemed to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast's bones become a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk forward towards him, but it's as if I try to walk towards him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My curiosity grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catch me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drift closer.
Are you alright?
Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cold, but his breath that caresses my skin carries faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stopped myself. The lotus ring, it isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoving. Maybe it was a dream? And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're all right. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Why not? All right. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in a spiritual master's a mausoleum, though? You and that spirit master. I heard this is the resting place of the spirit master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that spirit master's soul. His yearning for his sister refused to fade. I wrapped my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus seat shaped accessory on his ear presses my cheek. Oh, I see where it is now. Resting against his chest, I didn't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlooked the faint carving around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Several days later, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley as the last silver sliver of sunlight fades. All this of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of the drums and pipes, singing or rather howling. They merge to create a long parade. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perched on the rooftop, I watch the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Swift walkers wobble. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gong don't follow a beat. And the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing.
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats above him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. Okay. Weird. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It regenerates its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. Okay, that's weird. I almost forgot those ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't have to answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts hosting a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel. It's filled with liquid. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong, but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body, and soon as I swallow, How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chef swing 3 cleaves at once as they chop with furious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as the humans, but They're a unique charm. Unique charm. Sorry. Okay, why would that do that to me? Okay. He barely walked down half of the street, yet my arms already carry bone wind, charms, and casket fragments with many colors and beast tooth hairpins. I'm not greedy. It's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives me one and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please!
I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
What the...
No! Don't come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while screeching. I don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts towards two more trembling ghosts before they panic and run. I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough, and either wardens, another wardens, Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our hall and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're this edit mediocre. Yeah, mediocre. Like Caleb is the best in the world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull over, then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me, aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in the world?
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Oh my god. Someone loudly gasps nearby.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
This is the first time I've seen a live... Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
Caleb, why? Oh god, why? The drums resound in the distance and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A tower platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones. Word. Lacquered in a glossy blood red and stabbed with the beast's skull and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags a ghost towards him.
Ah, which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
When it's recognized, when it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader and will get the largest share of meat.
Several layers of blackened dark red silk covers the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarling and screaming rises like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it must look likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait. I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs? I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do it.
You're not wrong. Then.
He picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then you'll give it to me as a gift.
We can do that. He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused, they suppress their stares at us. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now, and a ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us with a sharp, snapping jaw. He raises his eyebrows as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghost is knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature.
Stop him! Stop him! He can't have it!
The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swarm the platform.
Pathetic.
Instead of rushing, he lightly lifts me up and walks towards through the air. The circle of the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it aside. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
ground is quickly covered in groaning ghosts. Please, I clasp the, for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands on the top of the rushes the top and brushes the layer of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of its platform. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken studs, and there are cracks in the skull. It's bright, think lacquer. Has faded to a dull gray, and the tarnished bronze ring hanging from thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Caleb stays silent as I place the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours before it. Memories surface only to split away. It's like trying to hold onto water in the river. It doesn't matter how tight I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over. You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else.
I gently close my eyes.
Just let it go.
When did I return to Netherfall? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperian Reach to Netherfalls. I remember something, but the more I try reaching for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hands touch my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how do we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it. You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I tried to remember what happened before I slept, but for no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in a fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
I pick up. He picks me up and carries me towards the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
All right, so we have 3 more chapters left. So we're gonna take a 10-minute break this time. And then we'll continue. If you guys need to go to the restroom again, go ahead. Get some more water. Go ahead. Get some more snacks. Go ahead. If you guys want to go and sleep, again, go ahead. The VOD will still be here if you fall asleep. It's perfectly fine. After all, this is something for you guys to watch.
All right, tell me about this grand plan that's brewing in your little noggin.
I don't know. We're gonna work out.
Are you working out today?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I need to stretch since I've spent too much time sitting in an aircraft. Let's go.
10 minutes.
Comfort is key when it comes to sportswear. I'm gonna change into something lighter.
Alright, see you guys in about 10 minutes.
Who was it that told me no giving up today? How are you feeling? You're still okay? If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. The How are you feeling? You're still okay? If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Who was it that told me no giving up today? You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Who was it that told me no giving up today? Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. How are you feeling? You're still okay? The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time.
All right, I am back. Since we still have a minute left,
you secretly
I suggest that
competing
you
with me
guys
to
go
see who can
get
last
some
longer?
tissues.
It's just like when we were kids.
Because the next
Remember
few
to keep your
chapters are going to be
breathing steady, or your muscles will
tearjerkers.
be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh.
Right?
Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Where was I?
I don't know. Where were you?
You're sweaty, but that smile is still bright.
Is it now?
Is it because I'm here?
Mm-hmm.
Should we do this again tomorrow?
Maybe. Oh. And his ears still turn red. But the next affection, like the heart one, doesn't unlock for me for another... Where was I? For 3 more. Mhm. Alright, time to continue and finish off the last 3 chapters of Caleb's Myth. Like I said, get some tissues because you guys are gonna be crying. Probably. It'll be sad from here on out. And if I'm understanding correctly, I will be done by 12:30-ish. After restoring my spiritual power, I slept for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. The old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Ridge on a whim. She wanted to send me there because, but why? Was she trying to use me for?
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether Wardens gather around me, curious. They poke their trinkets I brought back. I returned to the present, called 5-5 over, and gave him the most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He mutters a sheepish smile. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because... That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
Huh? The nether bridge spans over the river of oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point it'll fall apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moment after we repaired it.
The Nether Wanderers, the Nether Wardens, groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. Currently, the turning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge, while others a struggle to make shift fishing nets. They tried to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there so many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
Another wardens tried to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome the catastrophe from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes onto the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment. Then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk and stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have a question. So, you better answer me. The problem with the Nether bridge hasn't been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assume the souls belong to those who were killed by ghosts. But after my interrogation, I learned that the most were victims of calamities. The old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Nether realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer. Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stain the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heavens yang energy mixes with the Nether realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't thick, but Mount Dingshu's array stabilized. I quickly set up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Shu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept, as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be cornered, concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact or... I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touched my arm. I noticed Caleb's knuckles turn blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other part of the mountains aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that's supposed to supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my question and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is. I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
Oh, that's... Wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the middle of the night shadow shakes, ghosts cry out from the branches by their bodies ache. Everybody felt, everyone who's forgotten to return home turns into bones. I don't know. There's something I had to do with this. I can't. If I don't know the melody, I can't figure it out. Don't laugh. I only heard those sort of songs in the mortal realm. And what I sung was a gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innocent talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. I covered his face with my sleeve. He's already drawn too much attention to his Hesperion Reach, and I won't let him visit the more dangerous places.
All right, I'll behave.
The Lotus Pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Hmm? He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
It sounds like something I do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs. That's why
I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful. I ask him, can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated.
Ah, so we got some rhymes up in here.
When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He falls asleep. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of caressing away the chill. Chasing away the chill. My fingertips touch something. A pendant? Featherfall is always covered in flowers. This, wait. I might have read it wrong. A petal? Featherfall is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I find it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants barely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as fully fledged ghosts. Only one place would have planted plants tainted like this. The Hesperion Reach. The plants are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until there's pure remains. Caleb said he was Caleb said he returned to Mount Dingshu. So why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperion Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. That wasn't so bad. Perhaps because this feel on Mount Dingshu was stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the nether realm, the netherfall, finally began to slow. The the resurrection of the magical array caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than false alarms. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawls back from the edge of ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo where it's not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the river of oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence. It was as if the place had never existed at all. I know Caleb hid things from me. I had always known, but never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery, but once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper into every day. I lose memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal. The tale of the Hesperian Reach's spirit master. The shift at Mount Dingshu. Individually, those pieces seem unrelated. Those pieces are unrelated, but I can feel the invisible thread connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what can't be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought the... Oh my god, I can't pronounce... I'm assuming this is Chinese checkers. Set from the mortal realm and figured out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only so recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have disastrous outcomes as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request. If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the pieces.
I suppose I lost.
You did it on purpose. Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Oh my god. He did this on purpose. Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around his beads at his waist. You know, I want to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Stop it. And Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or the Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to the Mount Dinkshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it's still racing with worry.
Why do you want to know?
Ever since you returned to Mount Dinkshu, or returned from Mount Dinkshu, I've never felt at ease, and I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding beneath, deep inside him.
All right, I'll tell you everything.
He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agrees just like that. I even prepared to speak a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary?
No.
You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right. And the time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
Okay. He conjured his nether seal. In his right hand, ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and open a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
It's dark, it's cold, it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flows into me.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stones, alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths, filling every corner. I can almost believe a forest of stones stands before me. Each alcove glows with old bluish-green light. It appears as thousands of lanterns from afar. Beautiful yet eerie, each one radiating a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realize that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the ray has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screaming explodes in every direction. It's as though the mountains is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest.
No! Let me out! Let me Kill me! Why can't I die?
The alcove, or maybe stone cells, are more adapt. Glowing with cold blue fire, each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than shearing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cool flames, or their insane kin tears. them apart. And when they die, the yin energy reveals them, revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In a nearby cell, half of the mangled faces appear. Despite the features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach.
It's him! Kill him! No! Lock him away! Rock like us! Was suffering this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screaming and howling bounce off the cavern's wall. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghosts that ate brides and the others before it, they have been imprisoned here? Why? My questions disappear under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its own cell. Eerie and fierce, the ice flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts, a real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at the vast icy prisons, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth.
Now you want to tell the truth.
And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I want the truth. Even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb, what happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave the suffocating energy belonging to the ghost and land on the stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold his body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I buried myself into Caleb's embrace. As warmth returned, I looked at him and waited and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger, twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
Let out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
So the old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembered, she remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced, and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I tried to think, but I soon clutched my hand. Maybe I learned too much at once. Oh, my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy with, entangled with a fog. It blocks my path towards the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my head without thinking and trace... Oh wait, my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost seal under the Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him to not carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian in this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gave up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister Caleb and me, are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... I shake my head again, and pain shoots through me, or through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
The dull pain fades, and my thoughts reappeared. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset, slightly though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be alright. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Oh my god, he's lying. Do you think I'm weaker then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Eventually, after my resistance pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly resolute to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with a deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gives a soft smile and promises he would. It all felt so ordinary. A moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omens, no shadows of what was to come. That is why, for a long time afterwards, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my brother. Alright, last chapter. I hope your tissues are ready, as mine are. Too weak. There aren't powerful ghosts. This valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear waters and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that everyone would want to stay. I searched the area for months, only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place? But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then you can see. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Dizziness and pain crushed into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel like a cord inside me break, then it's silent. Caleb? No. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. The golden lotus flickers into my palm, then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in headfirst. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of oblivion. If I can't return to Netherfall and see him, icy water dulls my pain, and I swam towards Netherfall with a strength I can muster. I forgot how long the journey is. As the current ripples around me, fragments of memories arise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. It's coming from the drums in heavenly discrees.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Sir, It's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
The monster! They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decree. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice raises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well up in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky in faint red. A jagged a jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it. His long hair falls past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with patient ease. Caleb? For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and his thumbs brush against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from those memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries the his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth had buried in the depths of my mind returned. Caleb? Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the catastrophe that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on the moonless night. The Spirit Master reserved revered by countless souls, and their final. Wait, what? Sorry. The Spirit Master revered by countless souls, and their final beacons of hope. Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final words from Caleb drifted slowly into my ears. Dong, dong, dong. One beat, and another from... excuse me. One beat, and another from a distant Hesperion beach. The drums from a heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between the earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by the relentless thrumming. They surged like a tide towards the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but the barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thunder on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I hear the rhythm faint, falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into the heavy silence. The Hesperion reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I've ever had never rose again. Through the hollowing winds, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departing souls in the hills of home. Rest now, departing souls in the hills of home. And then what happened? It became clear to me later that if none of but the ghost can cross into the deepest of Hesperion reach, then I was simply becoming one of them. I will not leave Caleb here alone. And began to the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile. I soaked myself in blood and sin. And none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment and agony and despair until at least nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I even began to kill. But there is a single thought remaining. I will find Caleb. $700 later. Or ago? A dying ghost dragged its broken body towards me. Spite fills its spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperion Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear...
Dead already. Filth splashed all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash. I punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coat every part of my body, yet he refused to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
No. Who are you? Don't touch me! Leave! But he endured every kick, and scratch. He holds me close as if I am something precious that he refused to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
$600 ago. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, scattered border toppled lanterns, stands, and layers of broken jars. From sprouted silk, he picked me up.
Did I upset you? Is it
Shredded
because
silk.
I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugged me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He stroked my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
I bet you like that. 500 years ago.
Caleb.
Okay.
Caleb.
Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment. Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibration under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb? He smiles as this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. At long last, I remember the smile once more. 500 years ago, 400, 300. So this is how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. Wait, what? As memories struggled alongside tears, I grit my teeth and swim through the vast water and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. I can't lose you a second time. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there's only ruins. Light blue, ghostly flames burn from the depths of and touch the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that encroached the heavens and the mortal realm are a realm floating among the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhere buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother, he left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refused to accept them. You liar! I don't know how long I sat on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and the moon switch places. Then a soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift towards me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
Where's my brother? I hear her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal can't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me, where is he?
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept his word alive to me. He kept his world alive for me. But if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turned my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
What is it? Tell me. The dragonfly floats towards me, its wings releasing a blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around us like a heavy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Her steadfast gaze bears the weight of years settled on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden on as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they never answered to no one. Hold up. The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice. But you are running out of time.
A choice. I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the conditions or consequences. I already lost him once. Never will I, nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traverse every corner of the nether realm, gathering lingering fragments of Caleb's soul by piece. I bore him back to this scattered ruin of the nether fall, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to wait the day his awakening. I breathe life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young nether wardens to renurture, wait, to nether wardens to nurture the flowers of the nether falls until vitality blooms once more. As vivid blue blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hour I spent there grew longer. I whisper everything to Caleb from now on, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation, to how the sky of the mortal realm is clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long must be 10 before those eyes open again. But no matter. Many years ago, this was exactly how he felt. This way back his his way back to me bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. If I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountain and his rivers, his wind and his rain and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. 300 years later.
Who are you?
I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you the most. Than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb? Do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hands trace my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Another 100 years later, his strength returned quickly. He reforged his artifact within half a month. His memories still came and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long time ago, when we were in the Hesperion Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brought for me a long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
You remember! Another 100 years later, since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about a vow I made to the old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. I'll stay here in the nether realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush. Okay, we're buffering here, meaning the candle's coming. His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle fingers touch. His gentle familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
He'll always be my brother. Then that will never change. I lower my head so he wouldn't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear lots of about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. And here we go. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traverse every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regrets and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come. And here we go. Bring your tissues.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the nether realm, and every soul find a path.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again.
That is so cool and pretty.
Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You'll always be my big brother. Stop it. Stop. I don't want to cry. Stop. For heaven's sake, stop. I don't want to cry. Caleb. Bloody hell.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear.
Oh my god.
Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
Jesus Christ, no, stop. Stop. No, I won't forget you.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
Farewell, my dear brother. Damn it. We parted. An indeterminable amount of time passed. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of Nether Wardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Perhaps that perhaps has touched every corner. He has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They only like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the Mortal Realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the Mortal Realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether Realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the Mortal Realm.
Now my neck.
He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
Her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the Mortal Realm.
I can't help but laugh. So Caleb and I have been separated for a long time, or so long that the world has almost forgotten about us. More time passed. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every droplet with the nether wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm stream to the river of oblivion. And when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both of our wishes are fulfilled. No. Man. I'm good. I'm not gonna cry anymore. There's no point. I can't. Okay. So, that's the end of all of this. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I will see you in the next one. Adios, mi amores. Bye-bye. Alright, so this is actually the end of the stream, and I've been already streaming for over 5 hours and 37 minutes. So with that being said, it is time for me to go, and it was a pleasure to hang out with you guys. So, mwah. Adios, mi amores. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
We really
Until
do
we
have a
see each
great
other
connection.
next time.
Even our
Bye
daydreaming is in sync.
bye.
Even though you're lying down, your eyes are still energetic. Let me guess. You're spinning up those wild and intricate wanderer hunting stories in your head again, right?